I'm not talking. I'm eating I'm eating some breakfast claws. I'm eating food really quick before we get officially started with the stream. I was worried if it looked like I was talking. I'm eating food. Why can I said I'm not subbed? Because not all of my emotes are locked behind a subscription. What is it? I think it was like the SnuBork and then SnuSit are follower emotes. Oh, for gore. That's okay. Let's see, where is it? So I have Sit and 83C as follower emotes. Apparently I never made the fork emote. Oh shit. Hang on. Oh fuck, before I get started, I just remembered I needed to fucking put that last commission I did where I can access it on my phone to upload to socials later. I forgot to do that. Like all of last week. Where'd it go? Where I could do it. There it is. What was the date when I finished that? 21st. Okay, there we go. All good. Good. Now I think they're ready. So now that I'm done fucking around with everything. Yippee. And then just gonna make sure I still have that command active. Come on. Did have the thing. So last I checked, I think it's scroll bar. Oh. Give me my scroll bar so I can scroll, please. Okay, so I do work on writing stuff in between streams. It's not like art stuff, so I don't really care about getting progress done where viewers can't see because that's not the point. So the last thing I was working on was Desmona had just gotten to the dorm, and she's here a couple weeks early compared to everyone else at the school. And I had kind of been talking to Chalk about if Desmona had ever figured out how her arm works. Thank you, Gray. To which he responded with, like, no, actually, she never figured it out. She still doesn't really know how it works. He was like, oh, okay. And that was after I was fucking around. So what I might do is just erase all of the... I will probably, like, save this idea of, like, her running the arm under cold water for, like, something else. That doesn't matter. She never could use anything else. Also, I'm probably going to be getting up and getting more coffee every now and again, and you'll just have to deal with it. Thank you, Griff. I love that emote, actually. I might steal the concept. I should have a tail wagging emote, honestly. I'm gonna add that to my to-do list and get to it. I never made an emote to-do list. That's crazy. Okay. I love being easily distracted. I love being unmedicated and easily distracted. Anyways. My plan is, because there was 2 weeks, is I was just gonna do like a brief little time skip. You know what I could do on this last page? Is just story keeper. What day was it? Why don't you give me a scroll wheel? I need it. I need my scroll wheel. Fuck you. It's August 25th, 2013. Then it's August 30th. The time Desmona wakes up in the hospital. I'm gonna say it's like the start of September by the time she is, what's the word? Not dismissed. When she's let out of the hospital, basically. You could say it's September 2nd. And then when does college start in Italy again? I looked it up before and I forgot. Starts in October? Oh, no. Yes? Yeah, oh. They start in October. Oh, goodness. From October to September. Okay, so that throws all sorts of things out of whack. Okay, then you have soup? Congrats on soup. I'm dealing with being an American right now and not knowing how shit works in other countries. So let's see. So if the school year starts in October in Italy, then that means that Desmona would have to have been bitten at the end of September. Or like close to, or the middle of September actually. So... There was a comic book. Do you remember the 21st night of September? Should I even give like specific dates? Doesn't matter. Probably not. You remember it? No. Okay, so it's September 15th then. I really wish that fucking window gave me a goddamn scroll wheel. The first time I've ever seen it not give me like scroll. I have it on this window. Why don't I have it on this one? Is it because it's fucking? Is it because proportions are weird? I don't know. Why do I scroll weird? Hang on, please hold. I'm going to figure this shit out. It's fucking pissing me off. It's very inconvenient. I can't just freely scroll my document. Hang on. Okay. So I think it's because I changed the size of the window when I had the thing open, but whatever. But we're fine now, I guess. It's fine. Whatever. We make it the 15th, and then 5 days later it'll be the 20th. And I'm really putting in too much thought for a detail like this, but I don't care. I need to change every time that Sam says a couple weeks to like a week. For the time being, I have to get filled in. Okay. Should be a song for every day of the year. That would be overwhelming. Your microphone is unmuted but has no signal. I think I was just not fucking talking, Streamlabs, but thank you. Okay. other donut. Oh, yeah, I didn't even mention. So the plan is gonna be we're gonna write for a few hours, and then I'm gonna do some achievement hunting and Schley Point Trash. At some point, I need to take a break to eat more proper food, but you know how it is. How would they have been introduced? Because it's like, I feel like there's two ways to go about this. The first one is Desmona basically has just been hiding in her room and then has to deal with the other characters are now like living in this dorm with her, or she left for whatever reason and then comes back and gets introduced to them. I feel like it would be for the better if Desmona is basically like kind of forced to be introduced to them somehow, considering her character. Which one will she get introduced to first, though? We're spinning. Okay. first one that she's going to be introduced to is Joan, and also I'm going to fucking eat this. Okay, so the first one we're going to introduce her to is Joan, which is really convenient because Joan is the one I've least developed. Well, I think she's actually more developed than Lamont, but it's fine. It's fine, it's whatever. So, how do we want to go about this, though? Well, so she does have her bedroom, but she still needs to be able to get to the kitchen and bathroom. She probably will be avoiding the living space for a while. Until she feels more comfortable, basically. So... you know what it could be? It could be that she's like, she's woken up in the morning and is going to go take a shower, and Joan is there. I commented on the Bears Gang trailer on my Grey Lady profile, my personal one, and Rara got scared. Oh! Shit's crazy, Hirio. Oh, fuck. I'm so sorry. I really thought it wouldn't have been that busy today. Shit's crazy, Hirio. People be mean, but I've literally been telling them to go fuck themselves. A fridge broke. A fridge broke? Which fucking fridge? So many people. Why? It's the day after Thanksgiving. You have fucking leftovers, man. Don't need Taco Bell. One of the veggie fridges? Like the one on the main line or the one that's on third line? Because one of those is a big problem. The other one is manageable. Fine for me. I've been bellhop, window back. Oh, assistant order take. Oh, Jesus. The drive-through fridge? So, like, the one that has the orange juices and stuff? I mean, that's annoying, but that's manageable. I'm fighting for my life against this sleep. I regret drinking my second Red Bull yesterday. I should have saved it for today like I originally planned. Also, one of the payment takers for Bellhop just doesn't work. Yeah, when I was working there on Tuesday is when it broke. So, and because the card readers are like linked to the individual tablets, you can only use one tablet at a time, which means Bellhop has limited time. Because even with a battery, you only have so much time that you can use a tablet before it'll just start fucking dying. Happy News will actually be arriving on Sunday, so yay. Hooray! I hope you have a nice break, Mouse. I don't know if you're on a 10 or a half. Oh no. Please don't, the Christmas music just started. Mariah Carey, no. No! No! She can't take you away from me! Also, that's the funniest way I've seen anyone spell Mariah. Mariah Carey, her have dread and doom. I feel like we could make a pun with this name. Oh no! No, he's deteriorating! No, my boy! Max! Max, come back to me! Max! Why, God? Why, God? Well, he's dead. Rest in peace, Max. No! You stop that. When do we ritualistically eat Mox's corpse? Once the rigor mortis sets in. Anyway. Stop! Stop! Quit touching his peepers. Okay, Breakover, have fun, bye-bye. Alright, you were only on a 10, I am assuming. Have a good rest of shift. I hope it works out. Rigor mortis? I hardly know mortis. Alright. Okay. I'll give you points for that one. That one was good. time for this. Yeah, what the fuck are we talking about? You're talking about tentacles? I absolutely was not. I'm not Karanzi and I'm not Gray, so no, that's definitely not true. You're talking about Resident Evil? No, that's Mox. I'm gonna get another cup of coffee. I mentioned this earlier. You all have to deal with this. talking about bugs, you were talking about Pokemon Left 4 Dead 2, you were talking about teaching. I don't think Drinking talks that much about teaching. Who is it in the group that talks about bugs? Oh, Lotus. Lotus doesn't really talk about bugs. Lotus would rather talk about Roblox. I guess I could have said Apex. Yeah, Apex is more accurate. Bug, Roblox, and Domino. There you go. Moon is on my bed. Hello, Moon. Moon mentioned. Grumpy and feels shallow? Why? Mom said that last night and today. Ate half the leftovers she brought me and got mad at me when I ate the little square broccoli cheesy rice casserole. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I accidentally turned this up because I was listening to it last night. My bad. Is that better? Yeah, it's my fault. I was listening to YouTube music like on my own the other day and turned that shit up really loud. You know, your mom's definitely in the wrong for that, Gray. It's like, if I remember correctly, you and your mom don't live together, so. Like, not gonna lie, if I had leftovers in my house and someone else ate them, I would be upset, and it's reasonable to be upset about that. You know what you mean? So what the fuck is she? She doesn't even live in your house. What is she doing eating your leftovers? I'm just frustrated a little bit. No worries. I mean, that technically goes against my chat rules, but I'm not gonna be a fucking asshole to my one mod that's here today. No, that does suck. I'm sorry. That sounds super nice right now. Another nap. I've taken like 6 naps. Oh, I'm ready to learn. Ugh. There goes the story juices new. I want to take a nap. I want a nap. I'm so sleepy. You gotta be awake to stop Max from dying when him get home. He's a grown-ass man. He cannot die by himself. You gotta figure out what we're gonna do for dinner. Well, I suppose I should say I gotta figure out what he's gonna do for dinner. Because I'm gonna have leftovers. Stretch my wrists. which is done. I should give Joan a little stuffed animal. What animal? I should make it a lion. Because then it's like it's a cowardly lion sort of thing. That'd be cute. realizing that both of these two don't realize that the other one is going to be an exorcist, and they're both trying to keep it a secret. I'll be right back. I forgot I was doing laundry. And I need to swap laundry. I'll be right back. Chat, I accidentally washed my fucking house keys and my markers again, god damn it. Can't keep doing this. Damn, Gray's really vibing to the song. Where? Huskies and markers. Oh, I got up to go swap laundry, and I fucking... So I keep a Sharpie and a wet erase marker in my pants for work purposes. It's just helpful to have them. And I wear carpenter pants, so I have extra pockets that are closer to my knees, and that's where I keep those markers, and on the other side is where I keep my house keys, and I forgot to check those when I was putting my fucking pants in the washer. So, this is a problem that keeps fucking happening. Normally I keep those markers in, like, my normal pocket, but there's a hole in that pocket, and, like, the hole is just big enough for these markers to fall through and, like, down my leg onto the fucking floor. So I was just like, I'll just put them in this other pocket. And now I keep washing them. I should just fix the fucking hole in my pocket. Like, I already patched these pants on the thighs. They look like cowboy pants now, but... And then my house keys, I don't even give a shit about washing those. They're fine. I saw that right up. Yeah, it's small enough only for a pen to fall through. So, like, I really should just stitch that shit up. I'm sitting down, I want to take a nap again. Look me. I think today just wasn't a writing day. I don't want to think with my brain. You know what we might do? This stream might change from a writing stream. Put those yawns away right meow, I'm trying! Yeah, this might not be a writing stream anymore. Holy shit. Thinking with my brain sucks. We did get a couple pages drafted out though, so like that's good. This wasn't nothing. But holy shit. Fuck. I'm so sleepy. Come on. It's not want to cooperate with me. Grab a normal keyboard. I can also come over here and change that to the better noise suppression. Normal keyboard is plugged in. Just gonna do that. We'll go ahead and switch it over to this for a second while I set up other things. See, do I need to sign into Steam again? I do not. That's cool. We will pause this while I get the game open. Okay. There we go. Okay. So, what the fuck was the last one we got? An empathetic heart. Yeah, we have 73% of the achievements so far. Okay, that's right. So the adversary in the tower has antagonizing voices with slot 3.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the
If I remember correctly, there's one that's for drowning in the den. No. It's for the drowned gray is what this one is for. Okay. Blade, enter the basement.
good.
Need
You're still
upstairs.
listening to reason.
I think that.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious.
Oh,
Talked enough.
have you decided what to do with...
Getting you out of here.
Oh, you.
Check upstairs. Try to get up the stairs. Save the princess.
You cut into her flesh. The
How is
blade
this
is
new?
sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Oh, you know what? I think I haven't done this after bringing the knife before. I think that's why this is
Thank
new.
you. Now let's get out of here.
No,
The locked
you
door.
won't have any of that. The stakes as the princess approaches. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me. Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive. The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease.
Oh, I've never seen that
Her
one.
face
Yeah.
remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Prisoner. I don't know if I've ever seen The Prisoner.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I have not. I've never seen The Prisoner. Okay, well, we are going to still continue with the drowned Gray. So.
You're here to slay her. A warning before you go any further.
Hang on.
She will lie. Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink. Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess. The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
To get the Gray from this one, I have to take the blade.
You take the blade from the good idea. Much better to be armed than to go in with blind hope alone. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
I wonder what visitors she could be referring to. Were we not the first? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
I love you, skeptic.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
So, I need to slay the princess. To get the
Without
Gray.
a moment of hesitation, you charge the princess, your blade primed to deliver a lethal strike.
I am not a damsel to be helplessly murdered.
As you move to strike the princess,
She's gonna beat the fuck out of me with those chains.
As she wraps them around her fists. In an instant, they're around your neck, both of you dropping to the ground as she pulls them taut, bracing her body against yours as you struggle uselessly.
Drop it, or you die.
I thought this was going to be a safe move, but she's going to kill us. Just listen to her, do what she says. How many times did I warn you she's not to be trusted? But while strangulation can be very distracting, she's not armed, and you have your pristine blade. End her before she ends you. You steel your will and refuse to give in to the princess's demands, ignoring the stars dancing in your eyes and the screaming of your starved lungs. You strike. You fumble your first few attempts, only making surface-level scratches and gouges as your arm flails forward, barely able to obey you. But a single focused blow was all it took. Your blade pierces up through her ribs, slicing through flesh, striking her heart. The chains loosen. The darkness creeping in at the edges of your vision subsides.
When did the chains break?
None of this was ever very fair, was it? But I did kill you last time. I should have expected you might want some petty revenge. Unfortunately for you, that means you've dug your own grave. You can forget about me ever helping you again, even if it damns us both.
And
Damn.
just like that, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward. I don't like this. It was too easy. It was not too easy. We almost died. That's right. This was an incredibly difficult task and you performed it admirably. Let's just get out of here. I don't like looking at her body. Plus, he said there'd be a reward. I'd appreciate a reward right about now. You have the attention span of a fly. How are we supposed to unravel the mysteries of this place if you're so easily distracted by empty promises? It's better to have a short attention span in a situation like this. There's no use dwelling on the past, especially when it's already set in stone. And especially when your promised reward is not, in fact, empty and is worth all the adversity you've been through to get here. Fine, but if we're leaving, then we're taking the blade. I feel exposed without it. With your work done, you remove the blade from the princess's corpse and make your way back upstairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. You can think of it as sealing yourself off from an unpleasant chapter of your life. It's all uphill from here. The windows. Do you see that? We used to be able to see the outside world from up here, but now it's just empty. The door. Check the door.
Door, accept your reward.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. You don't have to act surprised. We could see this vast emptiness through the windows. But if everything's gone, does that mean we're not gonna get our reward? This is your reward. An eternity of bliss, if you'll have it. And I suggest that you have it. Okay. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Like hell it is. I'm so glad you're keeping an open mind. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Decades? No, it can't be decades. We can't go along with this. We can't let him win.
I don't know. I'm pretty happy I'm gonna accept my reward now.
That's great. Congratulations. You've earned it.
Sounds echoey.
More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning. He's just saying things. The voice's protestations fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever. No, you stop that. Stop all this nonsense. You really don't want to be happy, do you? We still have a blade. Let's use it on ourselves and start over. He's suggesting you kill yourself. You shouldn't kill yourself when you have an eternity of bliss right in front of you.
Sorry, but we're not doing that.
Don't apologize. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Wait, why are you sorry? Your body lurches as your heart suddenly stops beating.
Oh, you can just do that, huh, Skeptic?
Are you killing us? You'll forgive me eventually. You goddamn spiteful bastard. Are you really going to turn down immortality itself just to make me lose?
Yes.
Why should it matter if we die at this point? Haven't you already gotten what you want? I don't have to answer that. That's all we needed to hear. It turns out that it doesn't take too long to die after your heart stops beating. You collapse to the floor, everything goes dark, and you die. You're a genocidal maniac, you know that, right? Yeah, we'll see about that.
Doug Ray.
You're on a path in the woods. See, that wasn't so bad. And now we've got another chance to get to the bottom of things. Bit by bit, we're starting to unravel this place.
You.
There are so many more
Oh, hi, Cold.
once you stop feeling.
Hi, Cold. I love you, Cold.
That's a little dark, buddy. You feeling okay? I'm feeling nothing, and I like that just fine. So you've been here before. Of course you've been here before. What count is it this time? 2? It's our 3rd. What gave it away? Your open discussions.
Last speech through trying to forget everything.
I'm afraid not. Whatever other versions of me you've met in those other lifetimes were just that.
Hello.
Other versions of me. I just wish I'd been the first.
Thank you for the follow, Poopy Scoops.
So you knew how all this worked. Why didn't you ever tell us? We could have used it to our advantage. That's because there is no using it to your advantage. The more information you have, the harder it will be for you to succeed. It's not like it was that difficult to slay her last time. She may have put up a fight, but her flesh is still softer than our blade. And now she's dead, and I doubt she'll be able to do much of anything from the grave. You already slew her, and you survived. Yes. Then why, pray tell, are you here? Oh, I know that one. The gruff one stopped our heart and we died. Why? Because you thought trying to stuff us away in a corner for eternity.
Oh my god! Thank you! Holy shit! Pew pew! Oh my god! Thank you for that! You didn't need to do that! Thank you, I appreciate it! Oh my god! Sorry, thanks for sharing this gem of a game, pal. Yeah, of course! I'm overwhelmed. Thanks for the $10.
Was it not? What better reward is there than eternal bliss? You should have been happy. We were bored. There were still answers that we needed to find. It was actually working. And you killed yourself. I can't believe it. You ruined everything. How does us dying ruin everything? What aren't you telling us? The world doesn't stay saved if you die. And if the world isn't saved, then that means she isn't dead.
Whatever happens next seems like all our answers are in the cabin. We might as well see this through.
I'm sure you've already heard my words of warning in one of your past lives. You've already managed to slay her once, just don't muck it up this time, alright? What we do is entirely up to us. And we have all those mysteries to unravel. Isn't that right? You aren't here to solve a mystery. You're here to save the world.
I'm here to fuck your mom, narrator. That's what I'm here for.
That's what you say. But how can we be sure?
It's a rainy day on this cabin, eh?
We can't be sure of anything except what's right in front of us. Okay, but we should care about the fate of the world. Why?
You don't need to keep doing that. I promise. You don't need to keep doing that.
Because we should.
First run? This is the first time I'm seeing the Drowned Grey, but it's not my first run of the game. I've beaten the game 3 other times, I think. Currently, I'm just trying to get all the achievements.
Is it? Yes. For all we know, the world you're talking about isn't even real.
I mean...
Of course it's real. Where do you think you are? Somewhere else?
I mean...
Maybe we are. This is horribly unproductive. The cabin and your extremely important destiny await.
proceed to the cabin.
As soon as you enter the cabin,
Oh.
you're struck by an overwhelming
Hey, girl.
scent of decay, of mold and death and stagnant water. The once stately wooden building is bloated, its beams dripping with a black ooze of putrefaction, all but the exterior stone walls warped beyond recognition.
I know
It
exactly
must
what
have
this
been
room smells
beautiful
like.
once, but in its ruin, it is beyond repulsive.
I know exactly what this room smells like, and it's not nice.
But you're not alone. You can feel something watching you. There is a
An
figure
airbnb.
faintly outlined against the rotting wood of the wall. Is that her? It's like she isn't even there. See? We killed her. You're right. Maybe she doesn't reset like us. She certainly doesn't look the same as she did last time. Before you can make a move, the figure is gone, vanishing behind the door on the far side of the room. The door at the end of the room, but there isn't a door. There's a mirror, that's it. The mirror? Is this some kind of joke? Did you all plan this out before dying? There is no mirror. There's the door to the basement, the table, and the pristine blade. Huh. That's strange. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? Maybe it's gone because we've already killed her with it. But we had it with us when we died. And besides, everything else has reset. Why wouldn't the blade have reset too?
That is a good question.
Maybe it's because we've already explored that avenue. We've seen what happens when we slay her. Maybe this place has decided we don't need to try that again. I suppose it doesn't matter why the blade is gone, but you're going to have to find it if you're going to do this right. So why don't you march over to that door and make your way down to the basement?
But there is none. So approach the mirror,
You make
wipe
your
the mirror
way to
clean,
the
and
door
go
at
to
the
the
end of the
basement.
room, stopping just in front of it. You must think you're looking at that mirror. It's so hazy. You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. The handle is just a little to your right, and a little down.
What door, dude?
Yeah, we can see it now. So much for our reflection. No way left to go but down.
The basement.
The door to the basement
Hey, girl.
groans open. The air is foul and wet, so thick that you can almost feel it settle onto your skin in layers of grime. The stairs are coated with slimy algae, the wood rotted through in places, reeking of fetid vegetation. A wispy figure watches you from the bottom of the stairs, face veiled in shadows, legs submerged up to her shins in dark waters. There she is again. Barely. She's just an old memory. Your eyes lock for a brief moment, then she vanishes around the corner.
Okay.
As you descend the final step,
Oh.
the form of the princess comes into
Oh.
view. A bloated body floating face down in slowly rising waters, her wrist still bound to the wall by a heavy chain.
Oh.
This cell is a dark and isolated place, with not so much as a window to allow starlight to penetrate the gloom.
Hey, Snu, can you pin that? I'm on mobile. Pin what? Oh, do you want to be sandwiched? No, I'm not pinning that. Great.
See? She's dead. She's not just dead. It looks like she's been rotting. So killing her does stick. Mostly. But if she's dead, then what are we supposed to do? She isn't dead. You clearly just believe she is.
Dude! That's a floating corpse in the water! You called her a corpse!
The corpse is floating right in front of us. You can stop it with the mind games. If she's dead, then do we even have to do anything? How can she be a threat to the world like this? Your thoughts are cut short by the sound of a slamming door and a clicking lock. You turn to see the shade of the princess staring down at you from the top of the stairs.
Hey, girl.
So that's where the blade is. It's already in her heart. And yet she isn't dead. She is dead. Have you never heard of a ghost before?
I'm going to unpin it. As soon as you pin it, I'm going to unpin it.
we not waste time arguing over the semantics of what is and isn't dead? She is clearly conscious. She clearly just slammed the door on you, and she clearly has a weapon. Your pristine blade sticking out of her chest. This is extremely bad. Catastrophic, even. Yeah, dead or not, what are we supposed to do about her? Slaying or destroying, if we want to be a little more death neutral, seems off the table.
Death neutral.
Yeah, this is tricky. But let's talk to her. See what kind of information she has that we don't. But she hasn't said anything. Are you sure she can talk like this?
Bold of you to come back here after what you did.
I really like that voice effect. Okay, so... Rush to the
The
door.
princess eyes you with a disaffected gaze as you
Get him
rush
drowned,
up the
get him.
stairs, but you don't make it past the first few steps. The door bursts
Oh.
open, a powerful wave of water crashing down towards you. You're swept up in the flood. Your head slams into the basement wall. You come to a moment later, suspended in darkness, disorientated, only aware of the surface of the water and the emptiness above. And of course, the princess, hovering above you, watching in silence as you struggle to stay afloat in the icy depths. There's no way out. It's so dark and cold, I think our limbs are slowing down. How much longer can we do this? Just keep breathing, we'll figure this out. Or we won't. It doesn't matter either way.
Thank you, Gold. Always a real encouraging force.
But you don't have time to figure anything out. Something cold and clammy wraps around your ankle.
What?
You're dragged under, only able to take one last hopeful gulp of air before your head is plunged into the freezing depths.
Is it her corpse?
As you sink below the surface, you see it.
Oh.
Or rather, you see her. The body you found floating when you first arrived, its hand is locked around your ankle, the heavy chains pulling you both down into the unfeeling, suffocating nothingness. I get it. We shouldn't have killed her. Just get it away from us, please. The past is the past. There's no changing it. There's nothing to fix. And there's not a lot we can do about the present either. Not unless we think like we should have been doing all along.
This music is so fucking tense.
But there is no thinking as you drown. You desperately try to pull yourself back to the surface again, and again, and again. Your icy limbs flailing desperately against the grip of her rotting corpse. And all the while her ghastly figure stares down at you, expressionless, as unfeeling as the weight around your ankle.
Your lungs filled with water, the same way mine filled with blood. In the end, we're not so different.
Oh. Fucking grasped her. Her lungs don't fill. She and her bones are gone. Something has taken them away and something else in their place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. I'm begging you. You're right. Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
Touch the mirror. Gaze into her reflection. Okay.
Something finds. Yes. This one is guarded sorrow. She saw herself as alone, but in the end had the courage to share with another. She will make for a deep heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally been heard.
You can get a better look at the hands that are behind her too, because she's transparent. It's neat. Okay. That was that one. Stretch your wrists. I don't need this. Please hold. Here we go. Okay. So we could just continue this one, actually, to get New and Unending Dawn, and Everyone Hates You, so I'm gonna get that one over with. So we did the Adversary and the Tower. I don't think the Princesses matters for the achievement. I just need to antagonize the voices.
You make your way up the short a warning.
This time, I had the
The
Adversary.
interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare.
I mean, I could bring the prisoner to her and get that achievement as well while I do this. That seems helpful. It looks like there's 3 achievements I could get.
Good. You're still listening to reason.
Okay, so we will save here. While we get these other achievements. So remain trapped with the prisoner is the first one we can get. But we're on the first part of this, hang on. Please make me get the stairs. Okay. What do you think? Drop out.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops. the blade.
Okay. Now proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. The interior of the cabin is You take the blade from the
in the basement. Okay, now we'll save. So sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Sit where you were told to sit.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
Okay, so this is where you make different choices. Another chain on the wall, who's for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
If I do never. Inspect the shackle.
I wouldn't do that if I... And why is that? Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is? And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it? I don't know. Maybe it will. He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
Okay, man.
But what if he's telling the truth? He isn't. I am.
Inspect the shackle.
Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity. I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next.
Why not?
What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad? Yes, it's bad. Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time. Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck.
Interesting.
And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement. Excuse me? Yes? Are we stuck here now? Yes.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
What are we supposed to do now? Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve. That's horrible. It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information. Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch. No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
So we're both stuck.
Yep.
Did you know this was going to happen?
No.
I went for small talk, are you?
Nope.
That's rude.
Should we do?
You and the princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything. This is so boring. There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing. But there isn't. Time passes. It passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent. At least the world is safe. It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything. But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there. Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it. How exactly does that work? It just does. But your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that,
Fucking bitch.
even more time passes again. And let me guess, the cabin remains the same. If time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work. I suppose you're correct. Things are changing. The differences are small at first, a bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there, but then they get larger and larger.
Hey, have you noticed the basement changing?
I don't like small talk, remember?
Still rude. You continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls. That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happened to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode. She hasn't starved. I guess she hasn't. Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass, and pass, and pass, until suddenly there are no walls. And I think he's gone.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us. So this is the outside world. It's cold.
Great. What would you have me do?
Let me borrow that knife. Don't worry, you'll get it back.
That's ominous, but she seems confident. Whatever it is she has planned, I think she knows what she's doing. Oh please, she's just putting on an act to disarm you. That much should be obvious. In case you need to hear a voice of reason, it would obviously be unwise to give away your only weapon. Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. So, what should we do? I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons. Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you. That doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none. The pros are that we can't trust him. Possibly even more than we can't trust her. Whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
Okay, I'm trusting you.
Slide it over.
No, absolutely not. I am not letting you hand your only weapon over to the world-ending princess. Until you come up with any other idea, like, say, I don't know, doing your job and slaying her, you remain rigidly in place. Do you think this will work? Interesting that you're only having us remain in place. It's almost like there are very real limits to your power. I don't know what you're talking about. The world ends if we fail, right? Her killing us might not be our only failure state, if you catch my meaning. I don't know where you're going with this. Could you explain? Yes, explain it. Sure. I'm insinuating that we could kill ourselves. Ruin this whole thing. You wouldn't. I'm not afraid of dying. Are you? A little. You got your point across. Fine. You slide the blade across the floor. The princess maintains unsettling eye contact as she reaches down to pick it up.
Thanks.
She pulls up her hair, smiling slightly as she raises the blade to her throat. What is she doing?
What is she doing?
She doesn't say another word as she cuts into her own neck.
Oh!
No!
Ugh.
Her eyes stare forward, unblinking, as she saws through skin, veins, cartilage. At last she reaches bone, the blade grinding audibly against her vertebra as it continues to slice its way through her neck. I'll be damned. She's actually doing your job for you. Why would she do that? Huh. So that's her plan. Killing herself? She isn't dead yet. Finally, you hear a snap. Her eye twitches. There's an uneasy silence. She remains motionless for a long moment, her twitching eye the only movement in the room, until at last it stops in an unsettling half-wink. Her head twists slowly to the side, flopping to her shoulder, and her neck opens. The remaining tissue is not enough to hold the weight of her severed head. It stretches and tears until finally it falls to the floor, completely free. It bounces a few times before rolling to a stop at your feet. Oh no, oh no, what did we do? Can we put it back? Please tell me we can put it back.
Bro, you know we can't.
The princess's eyes stare up at you. Dead. Congratulations! You saved the world.
My god. My god. I think this one was the most fucking brutal one. Jesus.
Huh. So I guess that's it. What a way to go. But she is gone, isn't she? I hate this. Can we just get out of here now, please? Of course, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward. Now hold on, she's dead. So what's the rush? What's your angle? I don't have an angle. I'm just looking forward to putting all this behind us. I'm sure you can understand that. Look, I'm just not ready to put my guard down. It's best to keep sharp. She wouldn't have done all that without some kind of reason. She's left us with this dangling thread, and I need to know why. You're just wasting your energy. The danger has passed, and now we can all relax and enjoy your reward.
Is the princess with you?
Ugh, fine. You pick up the princess's severed head, its neck stump still oozing bodily fluids. Then make your way back upstairs to the first floor of the cabin. Did you see that? I could have sworn she moved. She didn't. She's dead. But what if she's not? Are you listening to yourself? Do I need to explain to you why decapitation is lethal? The door to your bountiful reward is right in front of you. All you have to do is open it.
Leave the cabin and claim your reward.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is... Wait, no, that's not right.
Well played.
This is the end of the world, isn't it? I always thought I'd at least have time to explain myself before I had to watch it happen. It's already... over? Is he gone? But we're still here. Maybe it wasn't the end of the world after all. Maybe it was just the end of his.
Thanks for carrying me up here. I had to take it on faith that you would know what to do. I'm glad I was right to trust you. So, this is the outside. Maybe it's just my lack of body, but it's colder than I expected.
She's gone. And is that a... This... You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something...
She gets her body too, I guess.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. This one is cold and cynical. She has protected herself when others could not. She will make for a clever heart. Do not mourn her. She doesn't need to be protected any longer. I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Okay. To load up this one again.
I don't know.
You and the prince. She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
So we'll leave it as the prisoners. Maybe. Maybe.
You're right.
Actually, I think I'll bring the drowned gray.
I will be here.
Okay, let's download this.
I am not a damsel to be.
You steal your will and refuse to give in to the princess. What's done is done. Time passes. You can't. We still have a blade. He's suggesting you kill yourself. You goddamn spiteful bastard. Are you really? Why should it matter if we die at this? I don't. That's all we needed to hear. You collapse to the floor, everything goes dark, and you. Yeah, we'll see about that. Why? Because you thought trying to stop. The door to the basement groaned. The princess eyes you with a disaffected gaze as you rush up the stairs. The door bursts open. She's gone, and there's that.
Hey, of course you're scared this is the end for you. No, it's not the end
I
for
would
me.
have kept them in the dark if I were you. What is that supposed to mean? No, that can't be right.
Okay, so I'll just make a note of this. Sorry? Okay. I thought that said something different.
I am a growing chorus. I will be here.
Okay. So, this isn't slot 3 is where we're keeping this? Yes. Okay. I'll be right back. I have to piss. Roll again. Okay. Oh, Jesus. So I want to put this one. Probably the Wraith. The Wraith is fun.
Good.
Talk a bit.
Okay.
This is a dangerous play. You close the basement. Just ignore her. Maybe the...
Okay. Kevin. Take the blade.
Reach down and pick the blade. Good. Is it gonna be enough, though? You cross over the threshold and on... You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden
See more wife, see more wife, see more wife.
Nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right.
Interesting. Hang on. Okay. Apparently there was an achievement opportunity that we missed, so...
Good. Good. Thank you. This is a... Just ignore her.
No, I'm silly. I wasted my time. Enter the basement.
You cross more the her cruel.
Oh, I didn't think you...
Come back. You make make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you decide it's best to do nothing.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
Hey, girl.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
And you brought a little knife with you. Cute.
There has to be a way out of this. Think!
Hey, Paranoid, I love you.
What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Your whistle cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death. Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you? Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves. What? No!
I knew you'd come around. Oh, this is going to be so wonderful.
No, I'm not going to let this happen. Before you can utter another word, your body stops moving, and... Do you think you can just wrest control away from us? This body's barely functioning as it is. Doesn't the world end if we fail to stop her? Won't letting us die here just make it end faster? Lungs. You place a shaky foot on the first step and begin your ascent from the basement.
You haven't even tried.
Your will concentrates into a single fine point, and you... Oh no, what are you doing? You loosen your grip, and the blade tumbles through your open fingers. Now you're really falling forever. There's no way out now.
I'll just go back again.
That's unfortunate. You were only supposed to be here once. I don't like the way you said that. You knew this was a possibility, didn't you? Of course I did. Though I'd rather hoped I was the first one. That explains a lot, though. Oh, you bastard. How much are you not telling us? Plenty. But it's all in your best interest. And the world's. And mine. It just can.
Okay. Can you tell me your secrets?
No.
But now it's a secret.
Still no.
Going to wear you down eventually. You might as well spill those sweet, sweet secrets now. Then we'll have something else to talk about.
You're not going to wear me down. Oh, we should ask him one more time. He's on the cusp of sharing his secrets. I can feel it. I'm not. Either way, at least needling him is something to do.
Secret?
The narrator ignores you. You can't just describe yourself ignoring us. I can. The
Secret?
narrator continues to ignore you.
Well, falling forever didn't seem too bad to me.
You say that now, but let's see how we all feel after a week, or a month, or a year.
Got the best company I could ask for. You guys, what more do I need?
Oh, you could do a lot better than us. Exactly. You'll be fine here. Just come up with a game or something to pass the time.
On a creature biology when I starve, or die of dehydration before
That's
forever
a
happens?
grim thought, innit? But I suppose you're right. You you are a creature of biology. Something will happen to you before forever comes along. You really shouldn't have gotten rid of the blade. It was our way out. What were you thinking? Now, if we're going to be stuck here until we starve, we really shouldn't be at each other's throats.
Are you stuck here with us, or are you capable of going other places?
I'm stuck here with you. I wish I weren't. Feelings mutual. At least we're all being honest.
Okay, you don't want us to die because you'd be lonely. That's
Unlike
sweet.
you, I'm not capable of being lonely. Oh, sure. You wait. Then you wait for a little while longer. But eventually the thirst sets in. The only things you know for certain are that it's long and that it hurts. We really shouldn't have tossed the blade. No. You don't muck it up next time. You're on a path in the wood. Shit. This really doesn't end, does it? It doesn't matter if we kill her, it doesn't matter if she kills us, it just goes on and on and on and on and on. We've tried doing it our way and we've tried doing it his way. Are you suggesting we let her out? And why shouldn't we? It's obvious she's the one with the real power here. We might as well ingratiate ourselves to our terrifying new overlord. Okay, so you've already been here. More than once, even. Great. Then let me see, it's that last part I'm not so sure about. We've ended twice now. We even ended her once, but it didn't matter, because it still threw us right back into these woods. This place feels a bit different though, doesn't it? I don't even know what I'd call it, but it's definitely not the same path in the woods anymore. That's all the more reason to take this seriously. If the path isn't the same, it means that her influence is spreading, and the world has already started to end. Her influence?
Using the big words.
I really shouldn't have said that. It'll make your task more difficult. But now it's out, you could always take that information as a sign of goodwill between us and do your job, alright? Well then, if the world's rushing to an end, that's all the more reason for us to rush over to the cabin and make ourselves useful. It's all about making a good impression. If we're useful, there's a place for us. Continue down the path towards the cabin. It isn't long before you're steps away from your destination. I don't think you need any words. Of course we do. We've been over it. Find the one in charge and make sure she knows how helpful we are. I don't like any of our options here. It feels like we're being driven down the tracks to some awful inevitability. There must be something we're missing. Something that would make everything make sense. Maybe letting her out really is the answer. Whatever. You don't want to listen to me? Do it then. Let her out. See what I care.
Okay.
The interior of the cabin is long and dark. A single The only furniture of note is... That's strange. What's strange? The mirror? What do you mean there isn't a mirror? There's a mirror. Plain as day at the end of the hall. Let's be mindful of our position, boys. Without the knife, we lose part of our bargaining power. We should fold and beg for mercy as soon as we see her. I'm sure we have too much self-respect to do something so worm-like, right? We can always at least pretend to have a conversation as equals. We did kill her last time.
You just told parents about small part of apothecary diaries.
Yeah, but she sort
You've
of
not
let
seen it.
us do that, didn't she? And again, we don't have a blade.
So if you wish to share, I hope it's not a spoiler.
And look at the bright side. At least everybody knows exactly where worms stand in the pecking order. At the bottom, which is the most important part if you think about it, because it gives everybody else something to stand on. The bedrock, if you will. She'll understand the value of that. You slowly make your way towards the gaping maw that awaits you. Your fraying nerves buzz with trepidation. The
It
chill
would.
wind
I believe it.
grazing your hands as
I've been
it gently
recommended it
pushes you
personally,
forward
like multiple
towards
times.
the darkness
People.
at the end of the hall. Oh, do we? Who says being watched is a bad thing? If we haven't done anything wrong, we don't have anything to worry about. I'm sure she knows we're on her side. You stop as you reach the end of the hallway, I presume in front of whatever mirror isn't actually there. This is it. The mirror's going to go away, and she's going to startle us. We better brace ourselves. You reach your arm forward into the pitch black of the opening. Oh, that was a close one. All that stress and lead up for nothing.
Helplessly staring into the void. I'm glad I made a lasting impression.
Shit. Where is she? You feel something long and frigid coil around your ankle. Your heart skips a beat, standing in muted shock for one long, frozen moment. And then she, the princess, constricts.
Hydrate. I'm already dinking Wawa. Pour the rest of my water in my cup. That's the end of this water bottle. Refill it later.
Your bones snap. Icy pain radiates up from the break, a deep cold flooding your veins as your legs, numb with the shock of it, collapse, and you collapse with them. You're met with the terrifying visage of the princess.
You killed me last time, so now I'm going to take yours. And you get...
Great, we're all on the same page then. The important part now is that we let her know that we're completely on board with this. Are we? She clearly hates us. I'm not sure letting her in is a good idea. Not like this.
Look at that crown. I know.
Oh, don't have second thoughts. This has to happen. It's clearly the only way we save our skin and get out of here. Ignore him. Have those second thoughts. Have them now.
Struggle.
You violently struggle against the princess, but all you manage to do is grind the fragments of your splintered ankle together. You can't shake free from her now.
It's so easy to make you squirm. But I won't be crueler than I have to be. Won't even want to cause any more damage. It'll be hard enough for me to walk out of here on that broken ankle.
You remain pinned to the floor of the long hallway as the rest of the princess's body emerges. Her proportions all wrong, limbs bent and curling, moving in ways that defy your understanding. Her torso stretches until her face is practically touching yours, her neck cracking audibly as she twists to look at you from a fresh angle. Are you sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you, manifest a rock and crush you along with... Not like this. You don't even have a weapon. Look, she's mad at us, I get it. But it's nothing we can't clear up after she possesses our body. Don't worry. I'm what you might call a smooth talker. I'll iron things out.
Okay, man.
Oh, will you now? With her like that, good luck with that. Doesn't seem like she's too keen on forgiveness. Okay, deep breath. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Is it? Is there any conceivable way that this is fine? Yeah, I'm right. This is fine. It's better than last time. At least our organs aren't failing. At least I can actually talk. Your vision fades as she tears open the membrane of your soul. You're awake. Eyes once again fixed on the long hallway, your vision swimming as the princess's command reverberates inside your skull. Her voice is so cramped in here, like there's some sort of growth trying to push us all out. I know. You rise to your feet, though the pain in your ankle is blinding. Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support. The two of you are being incredibly rude. Hi, hello, welcome. I live here, along with him, and well, I've never been clear on whether or not he lives here. I don't think this is helping. We should try to keep a low profile. I just want to tell you how great a job you're doing. You're a real go-getter, really seizing destiny by the throat and making it yours. It's the kind of gumption a guy can really admire. That was then. This is now. I'm a big fan of winners, and you're the biggest winner around.
It's so fucking funny. Thank you, opportunist. I think you're a bitch. This is really funny. Oh, he's such a weasel.
I'll have you know that as soon as we wound up back in the woods on this go-around, I suggested that we free you. I'm on your side.
She called your shit so fucking fast,
At the
dude.
end of the day, I just want a job. I figure if he's right and you're going to end the world, there's got to be something else coming after all that. And I want to make sure I have a place helping you run it. I think you should stop talking. Look, all I'm saying is that whatever comes after is going to be a hefty management task. You don't want to do all that alone, and we are the only people you know. Possibly the only people left alive once you've done whatever it is you're going to do. So you'll have to hire us. We're going to die. No, we're going to do something worse than dying. She's going to torture us out of existence, and it's all going to be your fault.
This is so fucking funny.
We don't have to let her out. I've been storing up a little bit of will since she forced her way in here. Take it and throw us all into the basement. It's better than giving her what she wants. Your body, still slumped against the wall, trapped between the princess's overwhelming will and the blinding pain of your splintered ankle, takes an excruciating step towards the cabin door. The movement is stiff, your body reduced to a marionette, pulled reluctantly along by your strings. It's not that bad. The pain feels good. Because I know you feel it too. You toss the last of your will aside and surrender to the princess. I guess that's that. It's for the best, really. Maybe we'll find our freedom on the other side. This is all I wanted. There will be a mercy for you at the end of everything. Hear that, boys? A mercy. That's the sort of reward you get with me at the helm. Your body inches along the corridor, every step more difficult and painful than the last. Your joints stiff and unresponsive, the shattered bones of your ankle grinding ceaselessly, as if they're fragmenting, then reforming, then snapping all over again as you make your way towards the outside world. We're so close. But despite the anguish, it doesn't feel like the exit to the cabin is getting any closer. If anything, it's getting further away. It doesn't matter how long this hallway is. I will drag this body into a little case of meat and feathers. I will be free. Please, just let her out. Yes, let me out. It's pointless, isn't it? I can't stop her without you, and you'd already given up by the time we met. No, screw that. The hallway gets even longer.
What a bitch.
It really is, isn't it? I walked to it. I placed your bloody hand on the door. I made you twist the handle. Isn't saying all of this his job? It's gone. Don't worry about all the criticism. You're doing great. Thank you. This is it then. The big moment. Finally, we'll get to see what's really out there. The handle clicks as we push forward. The air is different here.
Any time the princess takes on the role of narrator is very funny. Hey, girl. As you step outside the bounds of the cabin, you feel another violent tear, a rending that cuts all the way down to your soul. You are once again separated from everything that had nestled in the deep crevices of your body, from everything that isn't you.
We're us again. Couldn't have planned it better myself. Everything is gone. Except her. Which means we made it to the end of the world. We're survivors.
What is happening to me?
You can Don't answer her before she's gone. After Murray returns. I'm going to make a quick note of the brief as the fourth one. So we just need one more.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
So I'm scared it's the end for you, but it's not the end for me.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever, or you better watch your back. You can't get rid of me that easy. Can't even trust ourselves.
Approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward, they're gone once again. Hey, girl.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it. This one is loneliness turned to seething. She could not find her strength in others, so she found it in herself. She will make for a driven heart. Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore. The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Okay. So, save over that one. Let's see. We've had the adversary, the tower, the drowned gray, wraith. I wonder if we can get the razor.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Take the blade, enter basement.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve. You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. It's
Easy.
over. Don't get all worked.
Check for eclipse. Okay.
Oh. The interior of the... You take the blade from... It feels a bit better to have a...
That's so silly little bird face thinks he's so serious coming down here but doesn't know anything. Thinks he can tell me to get rid of all the knives I don't even have while he gets to wave one around right in front of me. I bet you didn't like that, did you?
bet you didn't like being judged for no reason.
I have absolutely zero doubts that...
What?
I'm gonna make her bored.
Would I just lie? A knife? It would be so much easier to prove that I do have a sharp. I've shown you all. But we don't. But if we killed each other, then why are we here? Right now. Both of us normal and unstabbed. That doesn't... Okay, I'm bored now.
She's bored? That's absurd. She doesn't get to be bored. Not in a way that matters. She's a prisoner. She's... shit. In a sudden burst of... How conciliatory. At least we're safe here. And those chains stop her from continuing her... She looks down at them and then... Okay, maybe we aren't safe here. She doesn't... Ah, shit. Okay, she's down enough. Use it, you do. You keep pace with her for a single... She's much better at this than she was last time. Yeah, it's unreal. Bloody cheater.
I'm going to kill you now.
With a squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die. You're on a path in the woods. No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to go... What? The interior of the cabin is sharp. I feel... Oh ho ho ho! The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an... What's the point of fighting if she's just going to win? Great. So obvious this is our... No wonder. That can't be right. That's... I couldn't agree more. We could... You make your way to the door. Oh...
Fighting her, obviously.
I guess we have a weapon. Okay, I'm in. Let's do this. She's going to kill us. Well, if we die, right? Then we can try again. Bad eye.
Cheer up, maybe we'll win.
No more moping. We're gonna blade poised to strike you. Charge the princess.
Oh, so you do want to fight, huh? Okay. Yes, I love this. Try to stab me.
Here goes. Yes, if we pay attention, we won't die. And what if we don't? You and the princess exchange a flurry of blows, and you manage to narrowly avoid death several times, till finally you see it. An opening. It's a trick. Don't take it. No, screw that. Ours. I called it. It's ours, and we're taking it. And you do take it. But as you close in, yet another blade erupts from the princess. You have no time to react before you feel it sliding through your ribs.
Buddy, you gotta listen to Haunted. He knows what the fuck he's talking about. He's messaging me.
A trick. I knew it. I told you to be careful of tricks.
If there's anyone I fucking trust out of all the voices, like at any moment, it's Hunted. Like, not even Paranoid, because that's Paranoid, but Hunted knows what the fuck he's doing.
What? From where? From her knee, apparently.
Oh, too slow.
Oh, that's bullshit. Bloody unfair. Unfortunately, for the sake of the world, fair doesn't factor into this. Another of her blades comes slicing up to finish the job. She skewers you. Ow.
Ribbons! I'm going to make you ribbons. This is so much fun and I want to celebrate.
It would have worked if we just stabbed her harder. Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Your Honor. No, I think we're dead. Stop saying dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here? This is 4. No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go.
I wonder what you're going...
But I guess, okay, we don't need any other voice. Yeah, I'll pass on. As long as we keep moving. Oh, great. So it's go...
Come on! Show me something new!
Doesn't work. He kills you again and again and again. Remember, blurs as your consciousness sleeps from life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires.
She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels. She skewers you.
Ooh!
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. Then you skewer yourself.
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Huh, that didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought. Compliment her on those gleaming blades. There's nothing better than a capable woman. She skewers you.
You're cute.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up. Okay, let's go. Just panic. Flee. She skewers you.
No, you don't get to
See? Okay, yeah. Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. She skewers you. We're getting close to something, can't you? Right. One last time, that's all we need. None of this is working. Think. She skewers you. And then everything goes dark, and you die. Your Honor, don't lose your head. We're in a cabin, and we'll take it from here. Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? What just happened? It's so quiet.
Empty.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take... You're incredible.
I don't know if this one works, actually. Because if I don't antagonize the voices, then it works.
You take. Good. You're still listening to reason. I'm positive. I'm not. But we'll keep our eyes.
Hesitating.
You charge the princess, blade in hand. Blood sprays from the cut, your severed carotid artery painting the princess with strokes of red. You'd better finish your task quickly before you run out of time. With the last bit of your...
Oh,
The two of you collapse.
somehow? I thought, do you really think that...
It's like she's... But you don't have time to worry over such things. You're on a... You're here to...
Can you bring the razor to me? No. It only leads to,
Wait, really? You're...
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have... Without hesitation, you bring... Though your nerves are seizing. You steel your resolve and...
Okay, well, there's some achievements we haven't gotten with the wedge. Maybe it's just the one. Hang on. see. Knives out, masks off. I know we got the frog and the scorpion. Okay. So I'm going to... Let's get rid of this one. Take the
You
blade.
take the blade from the shelf. It well, if
Take the blade. Into the basement. Say
Silence,
nothing. Slay the princess.
without uttering a word, you charge the princess. So much for finding an easy way out. I can't believe you're making us work for it.
Better a violent fool than a plotting coward. Better for me, at least.
As you close the distance, readying your strike, the princess's chain falls.
Yeah,
from
Mal,
her
hiss.
She takes advantage of your split second of surprise and throws a fistful of dirt into your eyes.
Pocket sand!
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That's sneaky little woman after my own heart, really. It's a shame we're playing opposite teams. This is why you couldn't just abandon her here. Left to her own devices, she would always find a way out. Now stop her.
You must have known I would be ready for you. Deep in your heart, you know the same things about me I know about you. We're both so very awful.
As you brush the silk from your eyes, the princess tackles you, flattening you against the dirt floor.
We were always going to kill each other here, weren't we? I can't trust you, and you can't trust me, and those doubts spin and spin and spin into hate.
She buries her
Oh.
teeth deep into your chest, tearing at... Right, she's distracted. Stab her in the back. In for a penny, right? Why not? As the princess rips meat from bone, you plunge your weapon into her unprotected back.
Ha, you bastard! Even face to face, you find a way to stab me in the back. I know you. You're hideous. Absolutely wretched. Just like me.
Maybe we are the same. So what? Throw her off us. Kick her in the shins. We don't have to fight so dirty. Of course we do. Fighting clean won't help us win. Takes a wretch to know a wretch, and we're all at the bottom of the barrel here. There's no point in pretending otherwise. Are we? At the bottom of the barrel. We've got dirt in our eyes and a chunk of us chewed out. If that's not the bottom of the barrel, what is?
He makes a good point with that,
No
actually.
arguments here. You're doing great. Keep playing dirty if that's what it takes. But if we win, we won't be at the bottom anymore. We'll have climbed a little higher. And once we start climbing, well, who knows where we'll stop? You'll stop right here if you keep daydreaming. Don't let yourself get distracted thinking about what comes after. None of us ever said we stopped fighting. What a low and vicious fight it is. Eyes gouged, skin scratched bloody, hair ripped and nails broken. Every rule there ever was in the book of honourable combat. Both you and the princess have broken a dozen times over.
Jesus. At least we're both fighting dirty. That's more fair.
That's nice and all, but are we winning?
Moving shit around. Please hold.
Nobody's winning. I thought playing dirty was supposed to give you the upper hand, but I suppose that doesn't work if you both sink to the same lows. Still, at least you're not losing. The princess cackles maniacally as the fracas continues. But behind her cackle, you hear the low
Fucking
groan
cackle.
of walking wood.
Shit, that's not good, probably.
Wait, what's going on? We're establishing a newer, better packing order.
I'm sorry, I muted up for a second so I could open a bag of chips.
No, the groaning thing. Why is the wood making noise?
Oh, because we're about to get crushed to death. That's why.
Who cares about the groan? It's just a sound. Things make sounds all the time.
Opportunist is incredibly funny, but he's a fucking idiot.
I care about the bro. Doesn't that mean something bad is happening?
Who dat?
Oh, yes, well, I'm afraid that's the sound of the basement getting smaller.
Do you hear that, you pathetic wretch? Those are the roots of the wild, and they're coming to choke the breath from your lungs and squeeze the life out of you.
Excuse me, what? You and the princess disengage for a brief moment, just long enough to get your bearings. Behind you, the basement door has been sealed over, thick roots barring your only exit from the dirt pit. And slowly, but very perceptibly, the roots are closing in on you both.
That's right. They're coming for you. And they won't stop until there's nothing left down here but them. As long as you suffer while you die, I'll gladly suffer with you. Especially if I get to see it happen.
This doesn't help anyone. I can't believe she'd kill us both just to spite me. See? This is exactly why you've been tasked to slay her. She's an antisocial monster who'll gladly burn the whole world for her satisfaction.
Narrator is a misogynist moment.
The roots grow ever closer. We know. We can see them. You attack the princess once more, and once more the two of you fall into a vicious brawl. The basement continues to shrink as you fight, but neither of you paid any more mind. Not until it's too late. The roots twist around you both, binding your limbs and rendering you helpless. As your fates close in, all you can do is watch her, and all she can do is watch you. At first it's almost gentle. The two of you lift it delicately off the ground, but the cradle of the growing roots soon gives way to tightness. That tightness gives way to bulging pressure as they begin to constrict.
Oh.
The sound of creaking wood is drowned out by the snaps and pops of your bones, pain flooding your senses as you feel your skin deform, being shaped unnaturally by the living basement. Tears well up in the princess's eyes, her own bones splintering and flesh swelling with trapped blood. But still, she smiles through it all.
I can't wait to do this again. You wretched little thing. I hate you, but I wouldn't have it any other way.
The pressure is unbearable. You can't breathe, your vision swimming with red, your head pounding as everything tightens. And then you pop. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Into the wild.
We are a path in the woods.
Oh,
We
right.
have no beginning, and we have.
And what should we have done? Let you draw things out with all that conniving? There's no need to bicker about it. Yeah, and it's not like the fight is what...
It was a fitting end. I'm sorry.
Hang on. I wanted to bring the witch.
You make your way up the shore.
Wait, really? Okay.
Though your nerve, you steel your resolve.
Okay.
No black.
Silence,
Ooh, smart.
And pass. Lay down the lid on the specific chains.
The princess grins. She could have gotten out of...
Okay, let's leave.
That's right. You're the one who's going first. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you watching every single thing you do.
That's exactly what I'm worried about. You step onto the stairs and begin your ascent from the basement. The princess follows close on your heels, perhaps even a little closer than you'd like. You're only saying that because you want us to feel nervous. I do want those things, but I want them for a good reason. I don't need you to trust me for my sake, because I already know that I'm right. This is for you. Can we walk backwards up the stairs? I think that's the smarter idea. She can't sneak in and attack if we're facing her. No. The stairs are a bunch of overgrown roots. You'll trip and hurt yourself. But the princess is silent as you both continue the climb, and in no time at all, the upstairs of the cabin is within reach. Isn't that a relief? We're fine. Nothing happened. You're not even going to wait until you're through that door to proudly claim your victory, are you? Why did you just say that? I think we know why. You feel something dig into your shoulder, sharp and piercing. The princess clawing at you and pulling you down with her full weight. Together you tumble back down the uneven stairs, your body and hers crashing against the unyielding wooden roots, until finally you both separate with a bone-shaking thud against the basement floor. You feel something pop. The princess lands against the far wall, gasping as she struggles to recover from the impact. You're still in shock, trying to get a hold of yourself. She grins as you continue to remain exactly where you are, cackling derisively as she watches you realize that you won't be getting up. Wait, why won't we be getting up? I'm afraid your back is broken. One unlucky fall is all it takes, really, and you had several. You know what? I'll say it. That sucks. I don't like having a broken back. We were going to help her. Why? Why did she do that? It's what I would have done if you considered not being like that. Of course not. It's what keeps us alive. And yet here we are, paralysed and stuck with someone who hates us in the basement of a remote cabin.
You must have known this was coming. The arrogance of turning your back to me after everything you've done.
The princess lets out a mocking laugh.
By our very natures, only one of us could make it upstairs unscathed. Someone had to make the first move. Better me than you.
See, this is why I wanted her to go first. I had this whole little scheme planned, where once she'd passed by the table upstairs, I'd have said, now pick up the blade and stab her in the back. And then you'd say something like, wow, that's an amazing idea that I never saw coming. Thanks for looking out for us. And then you would have done it and we wouldn't be stuck down here with a broken back. There's just one problem with that. And what's that? She was clearly planning to betray us. And if she was in front of us, she would have gotten to the blade first. Ugh, you're right, aren't you? I thought this whole thing was ironclad, but really it was doomed from the start, wasn't it? The princess's body twitches as she tries to get up. Ho ho ho! So she's got it as bad as us.
Something inside me is broken. Isn't that a cruel twist of the knife? Isn't that so funny?
She eyes you with intensity, silence falling between you for a long moment as her gaze travels up and down your battered form.
Seems I'm not the only one, though.
Wait, are we both just stuck here? Certainly seems that way. What a way to go. But look on the bright side. In all this chaos, you may have actually managed to deliver a lethal wound. The world could be saved after all.
We're going to die together. Isn't that a lovely treat? I wonder how long it'll take.
Is that really what's going to happen now? Hello?
Bond.
I think he's gone.
Something strange is twisting this place out of shape. I wasn't feeling much of anything, but now I feel cold.
chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave.
She's
Emma
gone.
returns.
And is that a mirror?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now. You better watch your back. You can't get rid of me that easy.
Sometimes as you reach forward, they're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Okay. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. At all. So I need to slay her. You can't do nothing. You refocus your gaze and you see a figure, faint and veiled in shadow beyond that reflection.
I think you know what I am.
Crack slits down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in plastic tube. I don't need anything from you. Hey girl. What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation? Violence has always been our language, hasn't it? If this is what it takes to save you, then so be it.
A trick behind your back and a trick behind mine. We dance, revolving and revolving around each other, but forever stuck in place. We both move, and yet we both don't. For each of us watches the other instead of ourselves. But forever is not forever. I move and you react, and both of us break the other. But broken is only a moment in time. To change is to hold the potential to rise above. Would you limit yourself to what you are now? Or would you like to see what you might become tomorrow?
But you say nothing. And so your quietude continues.
Don't call it a long quiet for nothing.
I kill you, you kill me. Back and forth we go. Faster, faster, faster. I kill you, you kill me. Hollow eyes watch from the dark corners of a forgotten place flooded by emotions left unspoken. The tide rises. I kill you and me. An ending is a passion that can only be expressed with a moment in time. It is a seed for a new beginning. To linger on an ending is to rob it of its life.
Saying in the style of Rice Krispies, I'm sorry.
And without me, all that's left to do is linger. You speak of me as if I am a ghost, but I am right in front of you. You are nothing, a black hole of self-loathing fed by the matter of your restless thoughts, a dog blind to its leash. But there is no light without the dark. When I proclaimed my godhood and offered you a place at my side, you gladly became the instrument of my new creation. Only with both of us is there a future to look towards. It is hope that carves meaning into being.
I see. There's not the Fury, that was the Tower. So I'm not gonna get your new world with this one.
Is your unbroken silence a lack of an answer? Or has your understanding begun to move beyond words? That cold fire has left your eyes. Are you finally willing to listen?
The sensation of bleeding and sweating and breaking and mending and dying and living comes back in vivid color.
There we go. No more bag of chips. No more crinkly noises.
You feel the shame of 100 deaths and the pride of 100 conquests. All of the peaks and valleys weaving themselves into a single tapestry, free of decay.
I was eating a bag of chips. I thought that's what you were commenting on when you said saying in the style of Rice Krispies. It's because I kept making crinkly noises in the bag.
Do you remember when we killed each other with such fervent passion that death itself no longer sat on our shoulders? Still, you hide the contours of your heart from me.
As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. You cannot remove something without removing the relations which define it. To destroy what you perceive as evil is to damn everything you perceive as good. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
Happen, I can't let everything die.
Even now you think you can destroy me. If it takes all of eternity to break your delusion, I will still break it.
You don't have to face her alone.
I can do this alone.
I don't think you can. You obviously need help if you're going to strike a decisive blow. You're not going to slay her from out here. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I can do this out here on my...
You can't, and lucky for you, I'm not going to let you try.
I don't think any of the others have forgotten what you said at the mirror. They all talked and they're not happy.
But we can discuss that later. We have a job to do. Do you need me to describe things?
Wait.
That's probably for the best.
Into the basement.
The stairs.
We both know why you're here. You don't have to draw it out for my sake.
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are, knife in hand. That sight brings me back. You're going to do it then, aren't you? You're really going to kill me. You'll have all of eternity to yourself after this. Why don't we chat a little before I go?
So this is it then. Let's see this through.
So, that's how it is. Whatever world you want to build without me, I hope it works out. Despite our differences, I've always loved you, and I wish you nothing but the best.
Oh. You blink and the princess is gone, only you have left of her as a small melancholic waif that sits at the borders of your heart. Whatever action brought you and the princess into being was rough and jagged and left each of you with a piece of the other. By destroying her once and for all, you also destroyed a part of yourself. But the world hasn't ended, things continue on.
She's gone. And I don't think she's coming back.
Cabin. You leave the basement behind. Then the stairs. And then you leave the cabin itself.
It's quiet here.
The path and the woods outside are an empty canvas. There's even more to see beyond this place. The fruits of your labor. A world free from death. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation. You feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here is you. Feel your wings, spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonizing tension to a finite plane. Feel the glass of your cage pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield.
He's gone. She's gone. No one is left to trap us here but us.
Open your heart and bear witness to your new kingdom. All at once, the unyielding tension gives way. Is that the fucking sun? And the shattering. You are free, and before you lie the endless expanse of absolute reality. A new absolute reality, one forged by your will and by a long and arduous cycle of bloodshed that has stained your hands countless times over. There will be no more bloodshed in this new world.
We didn't forget what you told us. You thought we'd be gone. Thought you could taunt us with death. You should never make assumptions about things you don't know. Like whether or not the voices in your head will be gone for good. Torturer. And to think I thought we could rely on you. Can't even trust ourselves. This is going to be fun, isn't it? I'm sorry. They all know what you did. Voices get around. Knives out, boys. It's time to get to work.
Okay. So that is a new and unending dawn and everyone hates you. Let's get the damsel.
How many times do... Fine. won't have... The blade! Move!
I think there's a couple achievements we haven't got with the damn thing, so. Cabin. Oh goodness. Enter the basement. Rescue
Rescue her?
princess.
What are you talking about? Did you forget that she's a world-ending monstrosity? And even if you wanted to unleash her onto the world, despite the complete moral disaster that would be, you'd have to get her out of those chains. Good luck with that. Don't you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her out with ease. No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. If her hand could just slip out of the chains, why hasn't she done it already? Because we've yet to present her with her freedom. I'm not sure I follow. Would you rather believe me, a passionate heart guided by love and my own good nature? Or would you rather believe the devil on your shoulder who tells you what you can and cannot do? I think I'd rather believe in facts. Ah, so you're one of those empiricists.
Shut up.
One of us has to be. Then let me show you a brand new truth. Narrator, we courageously step forward and free our beloved from her binding. No, I can't let you what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought. You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feet. I can't believe it. I told you.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you.
The princess jumps up. If only you... Luckily for me. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of...
What do we do now?
So we're going to save here, and we're going to save over the mean file. No more mean file. What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the ranks. She doesn't even know what she's so gullible.
I think I want to leave.
The princess closes and then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
I want you to tell me what you want.
I just want to make you happy.
She can't just want to make us happy. It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
What would make you happy?
I just want to make you happy.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Is she broken? What's going on? What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
Oh, but you need your own thing. You just met me. You can't base your entire happiness around me.
Okay, if that's what makes you happy.
Oh. Oh. Oh, no.
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right. I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
You have to want something more than just making me happy.
Okay, I'll find something else to want if that makes you happy.
Is it just me, or does it feel like we're alone right now? Like we're the only ones here? She's gone. And is that a... You're right. I can't believe... Yeah, a villain. There's something... Yes. I'm begging you.
Something. Yes. This one is a reflecting pool of desire unfulfilled. She will make for a pliant heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose. Nothing, as there is no exit. Bring me more perspectives. She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Okay. There's that. Edit my note to be deconstructed. Let's look at memories too, because I forgot about that during the last run. So we got everything in Adversary, everything in Tower. We have not seen the Spectre at the end of everything. We haven't seen the Nightmare at the end of everything. I've seen both of the Witch. Okay, I haven't seen that one. Or this one. Haven't seen much of the Stranger. I also haven't unlocked 3 other endings. We've gotten everything of the gray, at least, because we've gotten both kinds. So that's... yeah, I figured we hadn't seen everything from Prisoner. So close. Is she changing? No, she's not just changing, she's becoming worse. Really worse. Oh no. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go to the main menu really quick. Do a new game, and we're just gonna get those last bits from the damsel. Change the cabin, proceed into the cabin, and the basement.
How many times do... Fine.
Let me scroll the goddamn thing.
The blade. Move.
Okay. Proceed to the cabin. Proceed into the cabin. Take the blade. Enter the basement.
Rescue
her.
What are you talking? Not on my watch, villain. You. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feet. Is that a threat? You know what we'll do if you try it. You're going to regret this.
What do we do now?
Let me guess.
You need to tell me what you
I
want.
just want to make you happy.
She can't jump. It makes sense to me.
If you want something,
Okay,
I'll just make you
I'll find
happy.
something else to want.
Is she
It's
broken?
going to.
What's going on?
Hang on, I lost track. So, on the 4th time. So this is the 3rd, I think? Make you happy. Need to do your own thing. You just met me.
Okay, if that's what makes you happy.
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on. I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us.
I'm gonna put it over this in case. This is a fuck up.
Turn the tip of your blade towards the unsuspecting princess. Wait. But you ignore the pleas of the foolish little voice and your blade pierces her heart. She collapses
Her fucking
pathetically to the
face.
ground.
I'm sorry. Did I do something wrong?
No, my love, you did nothing wrong.
I'm going to die now.
And just like that, she's dead. Oh, I feel sick. Sick? You took... You'll get over it. Get over it. You raise the... What? No, let's not do that. You won't use your fancy reverse psychotherapeutics on me, murderer. We're dying together right now. All of you may have previously thought that my passions... I don't... What? What don't you believe? You plunge the blade into your own heart and you can't be serious. Why are you helping him? I'm not. He just... That's right. You're all... Everything goes dark.
Did I do it correctly? No. Do I want something more than just making me happy? You tell me what you want, what will make you happy, you need to do your own thing, you just met me, you can't base your entire happiness around me. You have to want more than just making me happy.
I just want to make you happy.
Is it just me, or does it feel like...
Nope. So what the fuck? Give her everything she didn't know she wanted. Oh! Okay. So decide to stay. Attempt to leave, but decide to stay at the last moment, or push her deconstruction to the 4th and decide to stay after she freaks you out.
Oh, is that really what you want? If you think that would make you happy, then...
Her eyes dart uncomfortably to the corners of the room.
I guess we could do that.
Well, at least she's normal again. Normal again? Can't you tell she's sad? She's distraught. This is unacceptable. But she can't be unhappy about staying with us. Can she? No. It has to be him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess, if we just say the right things, if we just showed her the contents of our heart, she'd be happy here.
What?
As the voice thinks its thought, your hands raise, fingers pointing towards your chest, and then... What? No, you absolutely do not do that.
It's too late, dude.
Oh, but I do. What? What is he doing? We can't see unless you tell us. Are you sure you want to know? I suppose I can't stall forever. You plunge your nails into your chest, digging deep, grasping for a handhold. And you find it, your fingers curling around your ribs.
Oh no! What are you doing? Are you okay? You can't do that and be okay.
Time out. He should not be allowed to do that. He's not the decider. And yet, it's done, isn't it? It will be soon. You yank violently, your bones cracking with wet pops as you pull yourself apart inch by painful inch. Your exposed heart, framed by jagged ribs, thumps rhythmically in your raw, bloodied chest. The loosened threads of your body unfurling to cover the surface of the room. Don't mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything she doesn't know she wants.
Oh, I see. You're trying to tell me something. It's beautiful.
Okay.
The princess, mesmerized, reaches towards your beating heart, and then everything goes dark and we die? Yes.
Okay, I haven't seen this one before.
You're on a path in the woods. Mate, we're clearly already in the cabin. Excuse me? You're clearly... Oh. Huh. So you are. How do you know about the cabin? I didn't get to the cabin part of my opening monologue yet. We've been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You knew about the loop-in last time. Not that he was eager to divulge that.
Hey, Skeptic.
Right on cue, here's the new guy. Welcome! Can't say I'm happy to be here. Okay, yes, I get it. You've been here before. That's terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever world you'd come from. Meaning you doomed an entire other reality. But I'm sure since you're so well-travelled, you know that, yes?
So apparently, there is an achievement we can get that is locked behind having the opportunist. So I'm going to probably just do a really quick reset.
We know that you keep telling us that, but we've never seen a world end. As for the other one... Yeah, a certain lovesick fool has been suspiciously quiet. One might even say, absent. Oh, you're right. It's a little quiet here, isn't it? Maybe that's one of the rules. Maybe only one bonus voice is allowed to be here at a time. Bonus voice? I'm just as important as you are. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. All I'm saying is that it's my third time here and it's your first. You're not unwelcome, but from my perspective, you're definitely bonus. I'm going to describe the room now. The interior of the cabin is vast and regal. High arched windows line the walls, their multicolored glass casting kaleidoscopic patterns across the stone floor. An iron chandelier hangs from the vaulted ceiling, its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room. This is a house fit for royalty. Before you, there isn't a blade, is there? That's not good.
I live. Here, take these, and then I will leave so you can keep playing your funny game.
Okay.
Everybody, I didn't die.
You didn't.
My death was greatly exaggerated, as it turns out. I'm gonna go eat a bunch of peppers.
Peppers. Peppers. What peppers?
Wow.
Habaneros.
So I saved Benny's life today.
Oh? How so?
Yeah. He volunteered for Bellhop, which is a crazy thing to do, especially after the sun went down.
He did this during my last shift too.
And then he went out there, and he was just using it. He's just like, yeah, I have no feeling in my hands or feet anymore. I'm coming in. That's a pretty good Benny impression. And then he came inside. He was just this. He was just T-Rexing. And I was just like, Benny, follow me. He just like, hold on. I was like, no, follow me. Where'd you go? And I handed him the hand warmers that I had in my pocket, right?
Mm-hmm.
And apparently, he held on to them so tightly that they gave his hands things. Then 3 minutes later, he came back and handed me. He was like, yeah, then they died. But you got 3 minutes of heat.
3 minutes of warmth.
3 minutes of warm, which is more warm than you're going to have once I suck the warm out of you.
Damn.
Suck you good and dry.
Damn. On Twitch.
On Twitch, even.
I don't know. I don't know if that's against terms of service.
I want to see where in the terms of service that I can't slurp my partner to a raisin.
Slorp.
Slurp them down like a goddamn big gulp.
Also, Wisp is exploding you.
Ah! But they sent me pictures of Moon as emotional support mooning. Wait a second. They mooned me. I'm feeling jovial though because I gotta tell some customers to fuck off legitimately.
Yeah.
And I got yelled at by a lady because she put her order down as JR. So I said Junior, and she's like, that's not Junior, that's JR.
Good.
Yeah.
Anywho, I'm gonna go eat peppers now.
Fine.
Hang out with my son.
Your son.
The blade. Move.
So we're going to take to the cabin, take into the cabin, and to the basement. Rescue the
Rescue her.
princess.
What?
That sounds perfect.
You can open it if we try together. You're not doing
Enjoying
that.
this, aren't you? What a romantic suggestion. You're right. We don't need the world. All we need is each other. That's exactly what I just suggested. Was it not romantic when I suggested it? Did you suggest that? I wasn't listening. You answered me.
But the door's right there. We can just leave.
Wait. Why would she say that? Was she not wooed by our proclamation of love? We not enough for her? She's not wooed by you because staying here and building a life together isn't a seduction. It isn't anything. It's a non-answer. It can't be done.
God, I feel nuts with emotional health when I explode him. It splashes emotion everywhere. Is that how it works? Just have to
But
walk
I
this.
don't know you. This is really what you want, though, isn't it?
Her eyes dart uncomfortably to the corners of the room.
Hang on, I'm setting something up really quick. Okay. I will be right back again. I have to piss. Leave her to eat while I watch us dig our own fucking ribs out. It'd be so cool. It would be so awesome. Wait. I need to swap laundry. I fucking forgot. Again, I was doing laundry. I will be back again. Okay, now I'm back for real. Eat laundry again. I'm gonna start a stream. Why'd you all let me forget? Why'd you let me forget the one responsibility I gave myself today? Hang on. Thing just fell over. I'm trying to get fucking comfy. Why is it so hard? I just fell over and died. In Minecraft. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You're fine.
I guess we could do that.
She doesn't seem happy about this. But she can't be unhappy about staying with us. Can she? I don't know. She has a point. She doesn't know us.
No,
It has to be him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess, if we just say the right things, if we just showed her the contents of our heart, she'd be happy here. As the voice thinks its thought, your hands raise, fingers pointing towards your chest, and then... What?
Oh, but I do.
What? Are you sure you want to know? You plunge your nails in...
Oh no!
Time out. And yet it will be soon. You yank your exposed... Don't mind my sacrifice.
It's beautiful.
The princess, mesmerized, reaches towards your beating heart, and then everything goes dark and we die? Yes. You're on a path in the wood. Mate, we're clearly already in the cabin. Excuse me? You're clearly... Oh. Huh. So you are. We've been here before. Now. He's clearly disorientated. I'm sure all this new info is going to come as quite a shock to him. Best if we're gentle. Right on cue, here's the new guy. Welcome! Thank you. I'm just happy to be here. Okay, yes, I get it. You've been here before. That's terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here... Well, we know that now, thanks to you. We're all so lucky to be stuck with, working with someone so well informed. I'm going to describe the room now. The interior of the cabin is vast and regal. High arched windows line the walls, their multicolored glass casting kaleidoscopic patterns across the stone floor. An iron chandelier hangs from the vaulted ceiling, its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room. This is a house fit for royalty. Before you, there isn't a blade, is there? That's not good.
Where's the voice of the smitten? I was here last time, and it's not like him to be this quiet.
Yeah, he was a bit of a loud one, wasn't he? We're better off without him, if you ask me. One less opinion we have to contend with. Plus, he's the one who got us into this whole mess. Is that so? Maybe there is hope for you after all, free from the bad influence of your missing friend. You cross the room, stopping just in front of the door to the basement. The handle is right there. Do feel free to give it a push as soon as you'd like. There is no door, there's a mirror. No, there isn't. Now this is tricky. My eyes say there's a mirror, but my brain says there isn't one. Look, if you need help, just raise your hand, and I'll guide it where it needs to go. You reach forward, your hand instinctively wrapping around the handle. It's gone. I'm just glad we can all agree on a shared reality. And then you push the door open. Marvelous. We can proceed. It would seem that the stairs to the basement don't lead to a basement at all. Rather, they go up. They're draped in fine carpet too, one that feels pleasantly soft against your feet.
Go feed and medicate animals? Good luck. So this is weird. It's weird to go up and down for once.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably... no, that doesn't work here at all. This place is nice. It's fancy, even. I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm.
Well,
Don't worry about it, boss. You're doing great.
wait till you see her? Okay.
I'm not, but I appreciate the encouragement. Well, if all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we don't have to slay the princess. No, you absolutely do. because she lives in a nice house doesn't mean she doesn't pose a direct threat to all of reality. It's in her very nature. Her voice, gentle and warm, with an undercurrent of fatigue, rolls down the stairs.
You're home. Dinner's ready.
Oh.
As much as I desperately want to know what happened last time, we are not going to examine it. The more we think, the worse this gets. Why are you so on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to. I'd like to have dinner. Dinner sounds nice. Gotta say, I'm with him on this one, boss. When have nice things ever been a problem? That is the problem. This isn't supposed to be nice, and she's supposed to be a prisoner. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking. Just go upstairs, okay?
Okay.
This hall, like the one below, is grand and beautiful. Torches bathe the room in warm, comforting light, just enough to illuminate the tapestries along every wall, woven with scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance. The many cloth eyes are fixed on each other, gazes averted from the long table in the center of the room, the princess seated at its far end.
DM's done talking? Is that Smitten? Is that fucking Smitten right there? Did that motherfucker separate from the body? How did he do that? The other ones aren't supposed to be able to do that?
Your pristine blade glints in the weak torchlight, hanging from a golden chain around the princess's neck.
Oh.
So that's where it is. And the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back into place. All you have to do is cross the room, push down a little, and the entire world is saved. That's easy. Yeah, that is easy, isn't it? So, where's the rush?
Sorry, I'm distracted.
You're
Staring.
We can start being happy together. Why don't you sit down? Wouldn't that be nice?
As the words leave her mouth, the torches flare and a chair swings in from behind, knocking your legs out from under you. You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
Isn't that better? It is better, right?
Okay, so this is where we save. I'm gonna overwrite that. So. Okay, so we can get all three of these achievements because Opportunist is here. Okay, so this is happily ever after. So we can just keep this save and come back to this with an honest heart, which is the achievement for bringing this version of her to her.
But as you attempt to get up, the torches flare and shadowed hands pin your wrists to the arms of your too comfortable seat. There will be no getting up. There will be no attempts to slay her. At least not for now.
I can't get up, something's holding me down.
The princess smiles nervously.
Oh, yeah, don't worry about it. That's just how it works here. We don't have to go anywhere anymore. We have everything we need. He just wants us to be happy.
Who is he?
He's the voice that whispers sweet nothings in my ear. I think he made this place for us.
Is she talking about a real voice? Like us? But we're at the head of the table. We should be in charge. Is he more powerful than we are? Is he the thing holding us down?
Hey, Shadow, don't you have anything to say?
The torches flare and the shadow grows for a moment, but you don't receive a response. Giving us the cold shoulder, I say. Asserting his dominance in the power structure. Regardless, it would seem that he, if there is a he, isn't something you can talk to.
He says his words are just for me. But he wants me to ask, isn't this enough? Isn't this what you wanted him to do? He says he's tired. I don't think he'll answer anything else you have to say.
This isn't fair. If I could just talk to him for 2 seconds, I'm sure we could sort this out and figure out a balanced power structure that works better for everyone. But no, he's decided he's above talking to little guys like us, huh?
What is this place?
It's our happy ending, just like you asked for. It's everything we're supposed to have ever wanted.
You mentioned dinner on the stairs.
Oh, right, dinner. I totally forgotten about it.
The flames burn bright and a shadow dives across the table. In its wake, it leaves a feast.
Go ahead and dig in. I'm sure you're hungry.
Am I ever? Look at this spread. It's a feast fit for a king. Yeah, and after everything we've been through, we could use a break. More than that, we deserve a break.
Refuse.
Oh. But you were the one who asked about it. Sorry, that was snippy. It's okay. It's okay. We can figure something else out. Think. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This isn't fine. This isn't fine at all.
As the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters and then goes out entirely.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
Not a fan of whatever just happened. I don't want to sit in the dark. Losers sit in the dark. I want to sit in a brightly lit, spacious room where we can see our beautiful, queenly wife. As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other 3 torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone. You begin to feast, and the princess follows suit, her soft smile never fading. The food is more exquisite than you ever could have imagined. You sample countless otherworldly dishes, sauces and bread and hearty stews whose tastes dance across your tongue. You tear at hunks of meat practically melting from the bone, juicy and tender and bursting with flavors you could scarcely begin to describe. Your cup fills itself again and again with a flowery nectar so sweet it tastes like glimmering jewels. This really is perfect, isn't it? It is the best meal you've ever had. But then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began.
Wasn't that perfect? We should do it again.
The shadow washes across the table, clearing and replating. The feast is once again laid before you. The food is good. Again. You tear into golden crispy flesh, dab at the slurry of aromatic sauces on your plate with thick-crusted bread, sip your goblet of sparkling gems. But you have done this already. A good meal is still a good meal, and we didn't even have to clear the dishes. I'm happy. And then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began.
You're still hungry too, right? I know this wasn't as good as it was last time, but we just have to do it again. That's all. It'll be perfect if we just do it again.
So the shadow sweeps over the table, clearing the old and laying out the new. And so you do it again. The meat is fine, the bread is fine. You sample the side dishes and they're fine too. You finish your goblet, the liquid within no longer glimmering on your palate, instead leaving your mouth coated in a tacky film. You put it down and it fills again. You do not drink more. Well, food is food, isn't it? Can't always be amazing. What matters is that we don't have to make it. Getting other people to do the hard work always improves the taste. Does it? Because it seems like the taste is getting worse, and we haven't had to so much as lift a finger. Regardless of quality, it's over again, and you're just as hungry as when you began. Again.
No, something was wrong that time. But maybe I was just tasting it wrong. It looks just as good as it did the first time. It shouldn't taste like this.
Again, the shadow replaces your feast, and again you eat. The meat is greasy. The bread is tough, its crust hurting your jaw as you chew. The grey vegetables are barely worth the effort of picking through. You don't even touch the goblet, its sickly sweet aroma utterly unappealing. I'm so tired of eating. Well, it's still free food we didn't have to make, right? Oh, am I kidding? We were eating like kings and now we're eating like pigs. At least you still have the memory of how good it was the first time, right?
I'm so tired of this.
As the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters and then goes out entirely.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
Not a fan of whatever just happened. As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other 3 torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone.
I think you did anything wrong. I think you just said something you wanted to say.
But it was wrong. I took away a piece of our light. I'm not supposed to do that. I don't want him to be upset with me.
It's just a torch. Don't worry about it. Still plenty of light.
Yeah. We just have to keep the rest lit, and everything will be okay.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
We should do something fun. Wouldn't that be nice? What if we played a game?
Yes, I love games. I'm great at them.
Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
The flames roar and the shadow comes dancing across the table. It leaves behind an intricate game, its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing, its simple rules already apparent, even with little explanation.
We can probably work together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun, right?
Great, we don't even have a rule book. That means we can make up as many rules as we want. And we will. Don't worry, I am excellent at cheating. She'll never suspect a thing. I don't think it really matters. This all kind of feels like we're just filling time, you know? What, you don't want to win? To show our prowess in all avenues and accumulate respect? Wow, you would be hopeless without me. Count your lucky stars I'm here. You and the princess do indeed figure it out as you go. And what a game it is. The tension between turns, the triumphant highs of moves well placed, and the tragic lows of miscalculations and careless plays. The warmth of trust and the cool texture of deception. And then, the climax, as she places her final piece.
Oh, I think we got the rules wrong.
And so you start over. She only made us start over because we were winning. Time passes. You play the game. You win. Boom. And there you have it. What did I tell you? Am I great at games or am I great at games?
Oh, you won. I guess we can play again.
Time passes. You play the game. She wins.
Oh, I won. I guess we can play again.
There is a long pause, and the board does not reset.
This isn't fun anymore, is it?
You don't need me to tell you that it isn't. Oh. The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
Yeah. The game's just a little simple. We can make it fun again. The shadow descends on the board once again. More pieces are added, their shapes more intricate, their purposes less immediately clear, and the two of you set about discovering the complexities of the game anew. And so you do. And it is
Stack
fun.
cards.
In fact, it's almost as fun as the first time you played, and the sputtering torch roars back to life. But then you get used to the additions, and the feeling starts to fade. A creeping numbness settling in over the board. More pieces are added. The feelings flare. The feelings fade. The princess suggests new rules. A glimmer of what could have been excitement flits through your mind, quickly vanishing as the game progresses. Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing slog to their destination. Winning and losing become nothing but ends, and even the end becomes nothing as you roll over into a new game, the board resetting as many times as you can finish, till finally...
I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time. I don't think I can play anymore.
As the words leave the princess's mouth, another torch goes out. Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster.
I'm happy, I promise. We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset.
This is... awful.
The narrator is the one saying that.
Isn't it great that we're all having such a lovely time together? We just have to stay positive and realise how happy we are. Then all of those lights will stay on and keep showing us all the cool stuff we have. Yeah, sure.
I'm pretty sure that was a mislabel because that sounded like Hero's voice, but I think that was the narrator. So, eaten, played games, now what?
I don't know. But we can't do those other things anymore, can we? Maybe we can just spend time together?
Princess smiles as the two of you wait. Come on, there has to be a way out of this. This can't be the rest of our lives. This can't be forever. And wait. What's the big deal? It's nice here. We've got a lot of space, all our needs are met. We have the respect of everyone in the room. And wait. This is what we wanted. This is what we asked for. It's good to be on top of the world. And wait.
I can't do this anymore.
Oh. No. Oh no. The third torch sputters out. The princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out?
I have to let it go out.
The princess turns to face the final torch, eyeing it with an empty but gentle fondness.
Wouldn't that be nice? I love the little life we've built, and I hope it never ends.
It doesn't end. The flame burns brightly gray.
We did it, didn't we? We found the right answer. We made everyone happy, and nobody had to get stabbed. Great work, team. Yeah. Everyone is happy.
It's always been cold here, hasn't it?
Hey, EP, have a good night, please. Chance to respond. Something was taken her away, and it's left something else in her
She's
place.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Something. If he thinks it's bad, I'm begging you.
Something. Yes. This one is a songbird in a cage of gilded shadows. She will make for an honest heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally learned to sing for herself. She asks that I tell you won't.
There are achievements for when we have the first time around with the voice of skeptics. We jumped the gun a little bit by
You're on a
resetting
path.
it entirely. But it's okay.
How many times? Fine. The blade. Move. Rescue her? What are you... Let me guess.
I just want to make you happy.
She can't. It makes...
Okay, I'll find some.
Is she... What's going on?
Okay, if that's what.
This isn't right. I don't know what's... I fail to see the problem.
That sounds perfect.
Oh, normal. As the prince we have... I like to think that you do.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
You know, that's not...
But I.
But as you attempt to get up, there will be no...
It's her. Oh, right, dinner.
Flames burn bright. Am I ever?
This is Opportunist.
How many times do I... Fine. Stop. The blade. Move. Rescue her? What? Let me guess. And
I just want to. I just want to make you. I just want to make you happy. Oh, is that the...
Okay.
you cross the... There is no... No, there isn't. What a strange thing to lie about. That's because I'm not lying. Look, if you need help, just raise your hand, and I'll guide it where it needs to go. You reach forward, your hand instinctively... It's
I don't like things disappearing on us. I don't like how fluid reality seems to be.
Neither do I. And then you push the door open. It would if the where? No, you.
Am I the only one who remembers how much she changed last time? Does she even have a nature?
That is precisely why she poses a threat. I don't know, she got weird for a second, yeah, but she didn't change that. We have to move on. This is a wildly dangerous line of reasoning. No, you can't just say that and not... Her voice, gentle and warm, with an undercurrent of fatigue.
You're home.
As much as I desperate... Why are you so on edge? That is the...
And don't eat the food.
This hall, like the one below, is grand and beautiful. Torches bathe the room in warm, comforting light, just enough to illuminate the tapestries along every wall, woven with scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance. The many cloth eyes are fixed on each other, gazes averted from the long table in the...
You're here. Now we can...
As the words leave...
Isn't that...
But as you attempt to get up, the torches flare. The princess smiled.
Oh, he just wants us to be happy.
See,
It all makes sense now. It's him, isn't it? He's making all of this happen. He's the one who's trapped us here. Who? The lovesick one. The one from last time. He's not gone. He's just with her now. He's the shadow.
hey Smitten, you were real chatty last time. Don't you have anything to say?
Smitten?
The torches flare and the shadow grows for a moment, but you don't...
No, I saw him smile. That's him.
Regardless, it would seem that he, if there is a...
He says his words are just for me. But he wants me to ask. He says he's tired. Oh, right, dinner. I totally forgotten about it.
Flames burn bright and a shadow dives across the table. In its wake, it...
Go ahead and dig in.
Remember what I said.
Oh, but it looks so...
I'm not sure about anything.
For what it's worth, I generally don't think one should trust strange food that magically appears on a table. But nothing here is exactly what I expected it to be, so make of that what you will.
Okay, so there's two different things.
And if they all go out,
Won't there be more shadow?
no. Just darkness without a shape.
And then it won't be able to hold you any longer. You'll be able, as if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other three torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone.
I don't know. Maybe we could... Yeah, that's exactly what we...
Flames roar, and
We can probably...
Yet another waste of time. Why all the...
You're overthinking it, mate. I feel like this is just something to do. You and the princess do indeed figure it out as you go. And what a game it is.
Oh, you won. I guess we can play...
Time passes. You don't need me to tell you that it isn't... Oh. The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
I don't know.
The princess smiles. Come on. There has to be a way out of this. And wait.
We live in a changing world.
And wait.
You keep saying that, but we can't wait forever.
And wait.
I can't do this anymore.
Oh no. The third torch sputters out.
There's just one left. can't do this anymore.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out. Are you sure you want to do that?
When have you ever had mercy for her?
Isn't this what you wanted us to do from the beginning? It is. I think I might have made a terrible mistake.
A terrible mistake. You sold this as her being a threat to the entire world. Was that a lie?
No, it wasn't. I'm just not sure the world I want is worth it.
This is some sort of trick. You're trying to use reverse psychology on us, or what if this is reverse psychology?
Think what you will. I'm only here to guide you. You're the one who makes the decisions. The princess doesn't try to flee as you cross the room, murderous intent settling into your eyes. All she does is stand to face you. She offers no resistance as your fingers wrap around the blade dangling from her neck. As the weapon sinks deep into her heart, all she manages are 3 muttered words.
It's finally over.
I didn't think it would be so awful to help you see this through, but all of this was for a reason. The world is better off without her. I really hope that's true.
We'll never know, will we?
I feel cool. But I guess I've felt that way for a long, long time.
You pierced her heart. You do not see her die. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where does she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? You begin to feast. The princess follows suit.
That's the trap. It wasn't mediocre at first. It's trending down.
We're just getting a little sick of it. So what? We just have to try something new. I'm sure we won't be stuck eating the same meal forever. Regardless of quality, it's over again.
What are we supposed to do now?
I don't know. Maybe we could...
I'm actually happy here.
The princess starts to hyperventilate, her quick breaths punctuating the uncomfortable silence between you.
Yes! Why wouldn't I be? Let's not talk about it.
We need the truth. You need to tell me how you really feel.
I don't feel anything.
The third torch sputters out. The princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out?
Don't worry about what's going to happen. If you could do anything in the world, what would it be? What would you choose?
I think I'd like to dance under the stars.
That sounds lovely.
But there aren't any stars here. I'd have to leave.
As she says that, the shadow rushes forward and tightens its grip on her wrists.
I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was.
The The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out.
You can open your eyes. I'm still here, you know.
She raises her head, mascara trailing down her cheeks.
So you are. It's dark in here, isn't it?
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
Do you still care about me?
Whatever we had between us wasn't real. This is real.
I don't know what this is.
I'd like to find out.
Me too. And I don't think we're going to find anything here, so I guess it's time for us to leave.
As the princess steps towards the stairs, you offer her your hand. The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile, and she gently takes your hand in hers. She's cold and a little clammy, but her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt. You're offering surprisingly little resistance. If we leave the cabin, doesn't that end the world?
It does if he's telling the truth.
Yes, well, I've seen my fairy tale ending, and I think there might be worse things than the end of the world.
It really was just all meaningless blather then, wasn't it?
This is crazy. It's crazy seeing the narrator break like that. Holy shit.
Think what you will. I'm done fighting. You and the princess don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance. And then the two of you step out into the world. I think this is the end of me, even if it's not the end of you. I hope this was worth it. Genuinely, I do. He's really gone, isn't he?
Yeah. There's an itching in the back of my head that feels like it's finally been scratched. No more shadowy figures yanking at our strings. No more strings. I guess we're free.
The stars are so beautiful.
A moment passes over you. A comfortable quiet.
I meant it when I said I wanted to dance.
She gently pulls you forward. The two of you fall into graceful step. The rhythm that guides you is the shared thumping of your hearts beating in perfect unison. Her face, worn and tired, brightens the faster you move, a soft, sad smile widening and widening until it reflects only genuine affection. You send her out in a wide spin, and your arms stretch to their limits, only the tenuous grasp of your hand in hers holding you together. You share a gaze that feels like it lasts forever.
Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside.
You do not get to the chance to respond. Somebody's taken her away and left something else in.
She's gone. And is that a... I'm begging you, don't do this.
You're right.
Something. Yes. This one is a songbird in a cage of gilded shadow. Do not mourn her. She has finally learned to sing for herself. Nothing. She asks, you won't.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Ooh. Oh, it's heavy. Okay.
You're here to slay her. Good. Thank you. You turn back to
So, what? You're going to try and kill me? You'll regret this. I promise you. But go ahead. Run along and get whatever you're planning to get. But you'd better hope that...
slip these chains. She has to be bluffing, but you rush up to the first... Okay. If we're sure about this, you slowly creep down the basement stairs. Where the princess... Is it just... Your eyes... Where is she? You close the door behind you. Almost magically, its locks immediately click into place. Maybe they'll open if you finish the job.
Oh, do you want to play a waiting game? I've been down here a long, long time. I'm very good at waiting.
You do your best to patiently wait her out, but eventually... Come on, wake up. We can't fall asleep down here.
Venture into the shadows.
You step into the shadows. Too late, you hear the quiet patter of feet against the basement floor, followed by the taut pull and sharp pain of tearing flesh. The ferocity overwhelms you, and as the princess rends flesh from bone, This is the end. I'm afraid it is. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you. Everything goes dark, and you...
Okay, so this is
You're
another way
on
to
a
get to the
path. You're
beast.
here.
Interesting.
You take the door to the... She growls.
I can smell you.
She sounds almost impatient. You carefully make your way.
Is there anything I haven't gotten from the beast? Pretty sure I've gotten all. I might not have gotten fight. Hang on. No, I have.
She's right there. That's fair. She'll kill us if we try and run past her.
If you want to see me,
She knows that her strength lies in shadows and secrets.
you cannot reason your way out of this, fledgling.
At least she's upfront about her intent. She's coiling for another strike. We're on the back foot. The back foot keeps us nimble, keeps us alive. It doesn't matter if it keeps us alive. We have the blade. I assume all she has are nails. The steel claw is small and she is large. This isn't going to work. If we keep dodging her forever as the princess lunges from the shadow, sense sprawl.
The hurt.
She rears back. The nest of the princess, drenched in both her.
No, that's it then. Do better next.
We're not dead, but you don't have time to protest her prematurely. You make your way down to the cabin. Your fated confrontation awaits. So, we've already been. I'm not sure it's a better. I don't like this. The interior is dark and overgrown. Good. Thank you. You turn back to your eyes dark.
Oh,
You do, but if come on. You wait for as long as you can. You barely even realize that you've pain tears you from your sleep. The princess is upon you, ripping into your flesh, unnaturally sharp teeth and claws severed. There's nothing to be. It can't just end like. As much as I'd prefer for things, everything goes dark. You're on a path. You're here.
I just wanted to see what would happen if I kept waiting.
A warm. Oh, for the love of.
so many. And you bear your weakness to the world.
She's coiling for another strike. We're on the back foot. The back foot. It doesn't matter. Barely moving out of the way before the princess surges past you with a speed that makes her practically unseen.
You cannot
At least she's up front. You have to. We at least have a tickling sensation, right? Flee. We can't keep. You're a little slower this time. It's like being sideswiped.
You're bleeding now.
You instinctive. She's right there.
Actually. No, that's not.
Good. Your eye.
I can wait.
You do. You step into the shadows. No steel claw. That's fair.
want to.
Don't ask her what she wants. Just run for the... Is that all the advice? She is...
You cannot.
At least she's up. She's coiling. We're on the back. Yes, now's our chance. Quick. Right, I agree. We can't do anything without a weapon. We can regroup once we're armed and try to figure out a better plan.
Okay, so I have to wait for her to get away from the stairs.
Don't plan ahead. Act on it now. All that matters is that we stay alive. As you turn to sprint for the stairs, you feel the air shift. You instinctively glance behind you just in time to see the prince. She is too quick to outrun. I guess, unfortunately for you. Why does anything kill it?
I didn't say I want.
It sounds like you have to.
If you want.
You make your... So, we've been... And what if she doesn't want... We'll figure out a way to make it happen. The interior is dark and overgrown.
Nope, that's the wrong one.
You really think the steel claw makes us sloppy, too confident? You step forward. Haven't you been You reach for... You say nothing. You step into the shadows and are enveloped in total... What are you doing? Reach forward, offering the prince. You tug, but... With one final you open the door, the two of you stepping out.
It's going to be okay, just trust me with her before I'm
But it feels so bad. That thing... You're right.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the inside is going to be next. I think that's what I need to say. See you on the other side and it's going to be okay. That's what I need to say.
I'd like to be somewhere not... Feels too good to be true.
Flickering lights and empty. Whenever you are ready, I will log.
Okay. Cabin. Just get into the cabin. And save. Why don't we do the moment of clarity again? That one was fun.
Good. This is it. Just ignore her. Oh, we should... You turn back to the stairs. Lungs. Liver. You turn and run, doing your best to put one useless leg in front of the other.
There we go.
You slowly make your way through the umbral forest, bumping against. Proceed. Proceed to where? You extend your hand to hers. She's gone. Yeah. That mirror. What does that mean for? I'm sure it'll. Maybe it won't.
No. So don't get the option to come to voices. Hello?
How much longer are you going to be steaming?
Oh. What's up?
Just wondering what we're about to do for dinner.
I was gonna have leftovers.
Yes,
So I figured you weren't gonna touch the leftovers.
Oh. probably not. Anyway,
Anyway. Wisp even.
yeah. Eat people. Eat people. Wisp.
Dut Eber. Big yo.
Wiped.
Yeah.
I just know I want some snoo time at some point.
You wanna what?
Some snoo time at some point.
Okay.
Steals.
No.
Yeah.
No steals.
Yes.
No.
Feeling you away.
No. No need. No steals.
Yes.
No. Anyways. SnuWolf EPTP, you can go to sleep too. We'll probably just end it here. Everyone EP, and it's pretty late. We'll just leave it here. I think that'll be alright. Where did it go? There he is. Alright. That is not the song that's currently playing. Where did my music thing go? There it is. Okay. Thank you everybody for coming out. Thank you Pookie Scoops for the follow and the 2100 fucking bits. Thank you Mokes for being the stinker. So next stream is probably going to be the 4th, which is the start of the big beginning of the month-long charity event with Thurs Gang, so that'll be fun. I believe Karanzi has already shared the little trailer he made for it, which is cool. There is a chance, though it's low, if we will have a surprise stream on next Wednesday. I wouldn't count on it, but definitely for sure Thurs Gang stream on the 4th, and then regular Friday stream from me next week. Um, it's probably gonna be just more Slay the Princess next Friday. Um, Possibly we might do another art stream, whether that's writing or visual art, hard to say. I do know at some point I want to sit down and work on um, like some new overlay stuff and like more emotes for Twitch. So we'll basically just see how I'm feeling. We'll rain check it that day and see how I'm feeling. I definitely want to continue more Slay the Princess, finish getting all these achievements. But I think that's going to be it from me. So you all have a wonderful night. To stay safe, stay hydrated, and remember to wash your hands, all those good things. But most of all, be kind. Bye-bye.